Hey, everybody.
Mom, I'm doing here. Yes.
Hey, come on in. I'm trying a new setup, so let me know if you can hear me. Let me know, like, just volume wise, like what's going on your end. So this, like I said, this is new. This is all new. My husband did like a brand new setup for like podcasts and all that kind of stuff. And it works when it comes to like, recording like voiceovers and things like that. But I am, this is my first time like going live with it. So I don't know what it sounds like, like somebody viewing. I did try doing like a test run, like a private live stream, and everything sounded fine, but it's like, you just never know, right? You just never know. So, yeah, you guys just let me know how the sound is. I am going to put that in the chat. I am also not going live from my phone. I'm going live from my laptop. So this is different. This is a new experience as well. I kind of feel a little like stuck almost, a little stationary, like with my phone, I just put on a tripod and I can like move around. But with the computer, it's just stuck here. So I'm kind of like, oh, don't know how this is gonna work. So this is just like this whole thing is just it's new. This whole thing is different. But we're trying it. We are trying it. Uh-oh, bless you. I also found like this like non-copyright music that you can play like in the background, but like I don't like that music. It sounds very like just not good. So we're gonna try some different music to see what else we could potentially do. All right, cool. But this is cool. Like going live from my laptop is pretty cool because I can actually like interact in the chat while I'm talking. So that's nice. I was kind of concerned about like camera quality because my computer is my husband bought this for me in like I want to say like 2017, and then even then it was already like a year old, I think. So and it's 2025 now. So this computer is like 7, 8 years old, maybe even 9 years old. And so I was concerned about like camera and all that kind of stuff, but we're going to do it. We're going to make it. And like I said, we're trying, new things. So yeah, it is what it is. I see like a couple people like come in, but then they leave and nobody's saying hi. So there we go. Okay. Thank you, Deidre. Okay, the sound is good. That is good to know. Thank you so much for letting me know that because we're trying a new setup, like I said. So that's good to know.
Why are you doing again with the channel?
Yes, I'm doing the channel again.
I want to just a little bit.
Okay, no. You'll have to go around the other side, please.
Oh.
Yep, go around the other side. Thank you. All right. So, how was everybody's day? Let me know how your day was. Oh, let's take your bonnet off. All right, there you go. All right.
I can't see.
Mm-hmm. Here, look. Yes, Carter.
Some fries.
Some fries? Okay, you can get some more fries. That's fine. You have to come around the other way, buddy. And you say hi.
Hi, my name is Avery, and I just watching my TV in my room, and I just eating um onion rings. So I like onion rings, and this is my favorite food.
Oh, nice. Onion rings are your favorite food. Nice.
Yes, I will show them.
Okay. So,
Mom.
yes, baby, you want to say hi too?
Yeah.
All right. So, that was Avery. This is Carter. Don't touch it. This is Carter. Carter got a haircut yesterday. Yes, that is the onion ring. That is what we had for dinner tonight. We we have been on please pick your bonnet up off the ground. We have just been doing like leftovers like the past couple of days because I cooked, let's see, I cooked Sunday, I cooked Tuesday, and I believe I cooked on Wednesday as well. And so like we've had plenty of food like leftover just to just eat off of this week. And so y'all remember that ham I was talking about? I had ham. Still, we had enough ham. So we actually finished that ham this morning during breakfast. So yeah, so that was cool. That was cool. Yeah. So how was everybody's day? What did you guys do today? Um yeah, let's see. My day was cool. I have been making my grocery list. As something that I do every Friday is make a grocery list. I plan the next week's meals, and so I go through and I'm like, okay, this is what we're gonna have as far as meals go, and then I figure out, okay, what are the ingredients? What do we have? What do we not have? And that is how I create the grocery list. Oh, goodness gracious. And so after I create the grocery list of things that we need, I've started kind of like estimating cost of it. So like I get like a big roll of sausage because we eat sausage quite a bit for breakfast, during the week. And let's say the sausage costs like $8.23. Well, I will round it up to like 9 and just keep track of how much, everything is going to cost at the grocery store. And that's kind of how I gauge how much, my budget is going to be like for grocery shopping and everything. So that's just one thing that I've been doing lately just to try and become like a better steward of like our finances, of our resources, and things like that. So, Avery, please stop running. Stop running, please. Thank you. Thank you, Deidre. I appreciate that. I did my best. I have not worn it down really because I just been in the house, right? So I just been keeping it, wrapped up. And today is the first day that I've actually like had it down since we're on this live right now. But yeah. Oh Lord. Let's see. What else did I do today? Yeah, for dinner, I made more onion rings. So if you watched the live stream last week, I was making onion rings for the first time on that live stream. So I made some more today, and that it was a better process as far as like seasoning goes. So last time I made them, I waited till I like went through the whole like battering, frying process, and then I seasoned them after that. This time I season them at every step. So in the flour, I put the seasonings. In the egg wash, I put the seasoning. And then also in the breadcrumbs, I put the seasoning there too. So in each little place, I put seasoning. And did it make a huge difference? Yeah. Yeah, kind of not. But like it still tasted fine. It still tasted fine. So it was cool. It was cool. Y'all excuse the the beeping of the smoke detector in the background. We did change the batteries, but hold on. We did change the batteries, but it's not the batteries. It's actually like a wiring issue. So there's just nothing that we can do right now. So we just got this annoying beeping sound going on like all day. Oh, it's awful. But then when my husband gets home, like he knows how to like turn it off, do something to where it'll be quiet for a couple of hours and then it comes right back on. And I don't know how to do it when he's gone. So so yeah, we just been suffering through, but we're gonna figure it out. We are going to figure it out. So looking ahead into the weekend, we have a women's conference going on at our church. And and so yeah, I'm looking forward to that. I'm looking forward to yes, baby. Okay. I'm looking forward to the guest speakers that we have going on or coming to the conference. And and yeah, so this will be a weekend that I'm glad that I took time to rest this past weekend, which if you have not watched my vlog that was posted today, which I'll talk about that in a second. Um if you haven't watched that yet, like I showed how last Sunday, stop please. I showed how last Sunday I rested. And so I'm glad that I took last Sunday to rest because this week we're out of the house all day. Hey, Carter, please stop. Look what you're doing. Thank you. So this week we're out of the house all day Saturday and we'll be out of the house on Sunday. So I guess it kind of balances out that we rested last week because this week is going to be, you know, a busy weekend. So yeah, so that's what we got going on looking ahead. And yeah, that's about it. That is about it. So let's talk about where I have been, you know, this week and just what's been going on with me this week. So for the past couple of weeks, oh goodness. Okay. This mic is like picking up everything. And I know my husband's gonna listen back to this and he's gonna be like, I gotta fix that. But we're gonna push through, we're gonna press through, and we're gonna go. So, anyways, like I was saying, where have I been this week? So we had started getting into like a really good like rhythm of going live on Tuesdays and Fridays, right? But on Monday, and that was the plan. That was the plan going into this week. But on Monday, I ended up having I don't even want to call it a hard conversation, but it was just a conversation that just it just wasn't a good conversation, right? And my fight or flight mode was triggered. So if you never heard of fight or flight, um, what happens is like when you're put in like really intense or stressful situations, like your body just automatically goes into like these certain modes. Either you fight, so you stand there and you just like face whatever challenge it is head on, or you may flight or like just try to avoid it, walk away from it altogether. Or there's another one called a turtle approach, I think, where it's like you just move slow, like it slows you down. You don't stop, but you just move slower. And then you also have like a freeze, like, you know, mode where you can't think, you just can't function. It's just like in stressful situations, you just totally shut down, right? So I didn't shut down, okay? I didn't move slow. But in the situation, it was either fight or flight for me. And my initial response was to fight, but because just because of the environment that I was in, I decided flight was the best way to handle that situation, right? So I left. And so as a result of that though, my brain like replays things over and over again, especially things that are, embarrassing or particularly stressful. Um, sorry, hold that thought. Okay. So my brain just replays those things over and over again. So because it was a stressful situation, the fact that my brain is playing it over and over again means that I was constantly in this state of fight or flight. I was constantly in this state of just extreme stress, high anxiety. Hey, what is going on, sister? Okay. And so that messed me up for Monday evening, all day Tuesday, all day Wednesday, and then the beginning half of Thursday. What is going on with the children? What is it? What is it? Okay. It just totally messed me up, right? So anyways, why are you making that sound? What is it? You doing this on purpose. So if I'm not looking at them, they like make these grunting sounds, and then if I look at them, they just start smiling and giggling. I'm trying to tell a story, children. Trying to tell a story. Okay, anyways. So that totally messed me up. I went to therapy about the situation on Tuesday evening. And so I felt a little better after therapy, but still I was just not in a mental space to like be able to like go live or even just do just the regular household things. Like my brain was like such in like this state of stress that my husband had to take over like household duties, just like lay on the couch. Like it was that bad. And I just yeah, it was awful. So anyways, a couple of things that I learned from that whole experience. Number one, I will say this: the enemy has no new tricks. Okay? He has no new tricks. The enemy does the same thing over and over. Hey, be careful. Stop running, please. Stop running, please. So he has like no new. Hey, excuse me. Hey, excuse me. I asked you to stop running. So that means stop running. Thank you. Okay, so the enemy has no new tricks, and you're gonna start running again. Oh, Jesus. Anyways, okay. So the enemy has no new tricks, right? And so, like, the enemy knows how stressful or how high stress situations like impact me. And so, I mean, he used that. He used that situation to stress me out. And the way that I know biblically, right, that he doesn't have any new tricks, because if it was a conversation that he had with Eve that caused or jump started like the events that caused like the fall of man, right? Like because he had a conversation with Eve and like misconstrued things, and like he repeated the word of God or whatever, but he like tweaked a little word here and there, you know what I mean? But then when it came time for Jesus to come, right after Jesus was baptized, he went into the wilderness. The Bible says that the enemy came to tempt him in the wilderness, right? And what did the enemy do? it was a conversation again, right? And what did he do? He used the words of God, right? But he like tweaked a little thing here and there, to like change the meaning of it or to make it, whatever. Here, here, here. And so, but the difference between Jesus and Eve is, what is it? Where is your daddy? But the difference between Jesus and Eve is that Jesus came back to him like with the word, like the accurate word. You know what I mean? And because of that, like mankind, like that started like the redemption process for mankind. But the point that I'm trying to make is just simply the fact that the enemy has no new tricks, right? Like you had a conversation with Eve and you accomplished what you set out to do with Eve. You tried that same thing with Jesus thinking you was going to get the same result, and it didn't work the second time around, right? And it's just like, but for me this time, like it worked the second time around. Like it keeps working. Like the enemy knows like the things that trigger me, the things that bother me, and it worked. It worked, and that's really frustrating. But at the same time, I am grateful that I can recognize that, and I'm grateful that I can, make the necessary, steps and make the necessary decisions to do better, right? And to find myself like in a better spot to recover better, right? So I will also say though, like the enemy has no new tricks in the sense that, like the minute that I get comfortable, the minute that I get confident, like here he comes, like disrupting my comfort with insecurity. And so, like, on top of that stressful interaction that I had, I also started feeling like just very insecure about, just being, on live. And I felt very insecure about um like my vlogs and just the whole thing, just whole content creation as a whole. Like I started feeling like really bad about it. Um and it's so crazy because it's like people are blessed by my lives, like people are blessed like by my content in general. And I've had so many people over the past, I will just say week, past 2 weeks, past month, if you will, who have either, called me, who have texted me, who have commented, who have FaceTimed, or just, be in the chat as yappers, like who have shared just like how blessed they are by my content, online. But then even just me as a person, just offline, just in real life, but even though like I know that, even though I have seen that and I've, received those messages, like the things that my mind was telling me this week was nobody cares. My brain was saying like they're bored with you. My brain was like they're going to lose interest. Riley, ain't nothing wrong with you, girl. You making all these grunting noise. Then I look over and you all right. You all right. um, they're bored with you. They're going to lose interest. They didn't really mean what they said. They're just saying that. Like it was. Sorry, trying to rearrange. Riley. But like it was just like really, really intense. Look, and now my husband's calling. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. There is so much going on. I feel like there's so much happening at the same time. Like this is really crazy. Hey Micah. Thank you, Deidre. This is just really crazy. Okay. So, like I was saying, Riley, what is it? You are okay. Okay, so that's what my brain is saying, right? And so I verbalized that to my husband. And he was just like, I thank the Lord for my husband because my husband is very just matter of fact. He's very straightforward. He's very like when I get in my brain like that, like he is very just the sober minded type of person. I'm good, Micah. How are you? Yes, this is live. This is all the way live. I have a new podcast set up, and so I was like, I'm gonna try it, test it out, see how everything goes. And yeah, what do I want to eat? Okay, my husband's in the chat asking me what I want to eat. I don't care, baby. I do not care. Whatever you want. Oh, Lord. Y'all. Oh my goodness. What is happening? Oh. Whew. All right. So, husband, whatever you want, that's fine. I don't care. Whatever you want to bring home, you know where we eat. It's fine. Yeah.
Carter and me will play pretend birthday. No, Carter don't want to play me again.
Okay. Well, it's okay, baby. He doesn't have to play pretend birthday. You guys can find something else to play.
No, I just want to play Carter and me birthday.
Oh. Well, it's okay. You can find something else to play.
I just don't want to.
Okay, well, if you don't want to play that, then I don't know. You can go read a book and color. I don't know. Okay. Oh, adios mío. Okay. All right, let's see if I can finish a thought before somebody else is like, mommy. And then this fire smoke detector is beeping in the background. I am like, come on, Jesus. It's hot. Okay. What I don't even know. What was I talking about? Jesus. Okay. Okay, so negative self-talk, right? I'm basically saying like nobody cares and nobody means all the compliments that they've been giving and just all the encouragement. Like they're just saying that just to be saying it, right? And so I tell my husband this, and my husband, in his very matter of fact, sober minded way, he says to me, "What do people gain from lying to you?" Like they gave you those compliments, they gave you that encouragement, and like why would they lie? Like what is it that they get from lying? And he was like, they're not lying to you for fame. He's like, because we ain't nobody. And then he's like, they're not lying to you for money. He's like, because we ain't got none. So he's like, you know, like what is it? And then I asked him, I was just like, oh gosh. And then I asked him, okay. Okay. Then I asked him, like, what if nobody is interested? And he's like, it doesn't matter. The goal is the goal. And so I think like this entire mindset, right, that I find myself like slipping back into really does stem like from my childhood. And so like when people would give me, encouragement or positive feedback, or people would, give me a compliment like on my singing or on anything, right? Like I was taught to immediately combat, whatever the compliment is, whatever the encouragement is, like with humility. But the thing about it is that humility wasn't, recognizing your strength and recognizing like that you're good at something. It was more so kind of like self-deprecating, honestly. Which means like, tearing yourself down basically. Like, and so like there were times where, people would give a compliment and the narrative was, oh, they're just saying that. Like people just be talking, that they don't really mean that. Like with something good, with something positive. And so I've just associated positivity, encouragement with, like people don't really mean it. And I know that that's not true. I'm finding that out as I'm getting older, but as a child, that's what I thought. And so now that I'm in my adulthood, like I'm having to relearn how to accept compliments, how to accept encouragement, because my brain tells me people really don't mean it. And that's just not true, right? And so I also remember being told like, well, people, who love you will tell you the truth. And the truth was always something negative. The truth ended up being something, negative more than it was positive. And so again, my brain associated truth with negativity. So, in opposition or in comparison or whatever, then that means that positivity is a lie. Because if truth is negative, then the lie is positive. See what I'm saying? And so as I'm looking back on it, like I see that the negativity was really like trying to offer like constructive criticism. But as a child, like the constructive criticism was just received negatively by me, and it hurt more than it helped me, you know. And I think because like, and as with anybody, it's like we always want to do well, right? Like we always want to do our best and to, and to achieve and to succeed, right? And so I would always feel like, okay, if somebody has something negative to say, or hey, the athlete, if somebody has something negative to say, or if somebody has something negative to say or like a constructive criticism type thing to say, then that means I didn't do well. And so if I didn't do well, then that means now I'm embarrassed because I didn't do well. And so in order to avoid that feeling of embarrassment or, avoid the feeling of not doing well, then my brain was like, well, we just not going to do it then. So I shied away from a lot of just different things. Thank you, the athlete. Yes, all is well now. That's actually what I'm talking about now is how the beginning of the week was not well. But now that we're at the end of the week, things have significantly improved, and now I'm just kind of processing out loud just the conclusions that I've come to at the end of this week. So yeah. So so I remember, like, along the same line, I remember being like nervous to lead a song for a community choir that I was a part of. I started singing in the community. So when I say singing in the community, this is back in my hometown. I had been singing in church, all the time. But when I got to be about, I want to say 12 or 13, or maybe even 14, I joined a like community choir, like a community group, and under my mentor. And he had me lead a song at a program that we, were a special guest at. And I was super nervous to lead the song because I had never sang this type of song before. I think it was like a Tremaine Hawkins type song. So like it's big, it's churchy. I had only ever led, let's see, I had led Dottie Peoples. Okay, somebody ought to testify. I had led Mississippi Children's Choir, the Shepherd Song. I had led maybe Joshua's troop at that time when they came out with "Everybody Clap Your Hands," right? So, but on that CD, there were like other songs that I had led, at church. So, like those were the songs that I had led. I had sang, "Oh, how great is our God," like things like that. But a Tremaine Hawkins song, baby, I was not ready for that. Okay, but he saw something within me that said, you can do this. Anyways, I was very, very nervous, very, very scared, like could barely catch my breath. I'm shaking. I don't want to talk. I'm like super quiet because I'm just like focusing on not messing up, on my voice not cracking, right? And I was just scared, right? So we get up, we sing the song, I make it through, right? And I felt so good. I could finally breathe again. I felt confident again. Um, and I just felt like I had peace for the first time, right? Like I felt good because it was over and I could finally breathe again, right? And before I could really just but I mean literally before I could make it back to my seat, we hadn't even sat down yet. Like literally we ended the song, I put the mic down, I can finally breathe again, I'm walking to my seat, and then somebody that I trust stops me before I can even get to my seat, whispers in my ear, and was just like, "You were a little off." And I just remember feeling just so hurt by that. I was embarrassed because I'm like, I was off. So that means I was singing off in front of this church full of people. I was off. I was so embarrassed. And I remember going to the bathroom and crying in the bathroom stall because I felt like, I had just embarrassed myself. And I remember coming out, I got myself together. I remember coming back out And I was like, Mom, I was like, can we leave? Please, can we leave? Like all I could do was just I just wanted to get out of there. Because okay, so here we go. That fight or flight I was talking about, that intense stress response, flight. I chose to fly out of there. I chose to remove myself from that intense stressful situation. And my mom was not the type to be, to go to a service and then leave, right? Like my mama was the church going mama of the 90s, okay? If we went to the service, we were staying from the devotion to the benediction, okay? But I was just like, Mom, please, 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 please. We have to go. We have to go. Because I remember feeling hot. Like I remember feeling, I mean, I felt lower than low, right? Um, and it just, but I remember, like, anytime it felt like, I was going to be confident, or I felt good or secure in whatever it was, like I just remember just being cut down, like every single time. Like I remember there was one time I had sang somewhere, and I think I had just said, like, I did it. Like I was nervous. Again, I'm hot, can barely breathe, right? But it was over and I did well. I didn't mess up. My voice didn't crack. I remembered the words, like everything was good. And I was just like, whew, I did it. And then the response was like, all right, now, be humble, stay humble. And it was just like, can I not just, just rest in the fact that, like I accomplished this huge thing. And it was just like, no, you just, O'Reilly, ain't nothing wrong with you. Hold that thought. So yeah. So because of all of that, like negative self-talk is where my brain lives. And so I have really had to do a lot of work in recent years to combat that negative self-talk and to replace it with positive self-talk. And it has been really hard for me. It has been really, really hard for me. And sometimes I can do it and sometimes I can't do it. And this was this was one of the weeks that I didn't do it. I couldn't do it. So that's why I wasn't on live on Tuesday like I usually am. Because I had just had, that negative, that negative self-talk going on. So, and I almost didn't get, the vlog that I posted today. I almost didn't get that done because of the negative self-talk. And the reason why I know that this is the enemy too, the reason why, or I know that the enemy was fighting me this week concerning content creation, is because creating content is a source of joy for me. Like I honestly enjoy going live. I enjoy editing. I enjoy recording. I enjoy the whole like color correcting process and like, trying to get different angles and lighting. And I mean the sound and picking the right songs for the vlogs. And I mean, like, I genuinely enjoy this. It brings me joy. And my mom always said, growing up, like the enemy comes to steal, kill, and destroy. And so the fact that content creation, which is such a source of joy for me, the fact that I could not do it just lets me know that it was the enemy coming to steal my joy. He was coming to steal my joy. Thank you, Micah. Babe, talking about nuck if you buck. Okay. Right. Now give you book. But anyways, like I know that like that was the enemy, right? And so what have I been doing to combat that, right? That was also something that my husband said this week when I was talking to him about, how I was feeling and everything. And he was like, no, like we are not going to allow people and situations to steal our joy. He's like, no, we're not gonna do that. And so, you know what song I have been singing? And so here I am grateful for my missionary Baptist background, right? Because I have literally been singing anytime I feel like my joy is slipping or I feel like anxious or whatever. Like I've literally been singing this joy that I have. The world didn't give it to me. Oh, this joy that I have, the world didn't give it to me. This joy that I have, the world didn't give it to me. You know the world didn't give it, and the world can't take it. The world didn't give it, and the world can't take it. The world didn't give it, and the world can't take it away. Like I've literally been singing that every single time something tries to come and steal my joy. Cause I'm just like, no, like you did not give me this joy world. Like the fact that content creation and just podcasting and all that kind of stuff, like the reason that brings me joy is because that's the way God created me. Right? Like those are the things that God placed in my life to bring me joy. And I'm not going to let anybody or anything take it. And I was reading a like my devotional a couple weeks ago, and I think I mentioned this on live. Too slow, we Pentecostal now. I said missionary Baptist, and missionary Baptist, y'all, we sing everything slow. Okay, we sing everything slow in Baptist. Pentecostal, y'all, everything fast, but Baptist, everything slow. But anyways, anyways, so like my devotional a couple weeks ago, it was talking about how like the enemy will try to hijack, things and stuff. And when I looked up the term hijack, I'm like, okay, I've heard it my entire life, but it's like, what does hijack really mean? And it said to take things by force. And so the Lord just gave me this visual of like, he was like, okay, just imagine, you're holding something very precious in your hands, like your joy, like your dreams, like your passions, like your hopes, like, I mean, just whatever. You're holding something there. I mean, and then even just take it to the physical. My children, if my children are in my hands, or my purse, or my phone, my keys, whatever, just holding anything of value in your hands. And imagine that the enemy walks up to you and snatches it out of your hand. What is your response going to be? Your response is you're going to go after it. Your response is going to be, I'm not just going to let you walk up to me and take my stuff. Give me that back, because like this is special to me. This means something to me, right? And so he was just like, that's how you have to be, that same fight, that same response, that same, I'm not just going to let you take my stuff out of my hands. Like he was like, that's the same kind of attitude you have to have with anything, your joy, your peace, your dreams, your hope, whatever. Don't let the enemy hijack your stuff out of your hands. Fight for it. And so so that's where I am right now. I'm fighting for my joy. I'm fighting for my peace because I'm not okay with the enemy coming to disrupt me. I like we were in a good place. Okay, we were in a good rhythm, having fun on live stream and doing the whole schedule for vlogs and everything. Like we've been in a really good place. And then here come that old snaggletooth slewfoot devil of a fool coming to take my joy. Like if you don't get on somewhere, oh, snaggletooth slewfoot self of a fool, a mess. But I will also say too, though, I also thought about this today. Um, and this is safe space with Soraya, right? We're being honest, we're being transparent. Um, Success kind of scares me. It does. Success kind of scares me. Success kind of makes me uncomfortable. And I remember being in college. I think it was college or maybe it was high school. It was something. Okay, just years ago, right? I don't remember why, because my mind is ate up. But but I remember thinking to myself, man, like if I pursue, singing or music or whatever, like there's a really good chance that I could be successful in that. And that scared me. I was like, Lord, I'm scared of that. And what makes me scared about being successful is like, what if I can't maintain the success? What, like what if I lose it somehow? What if I can't handle, like the demand that success puts on you? And and like what if I disappoint someone, while being successful? But I think too, you have to go back to like what is your, definition of success? And one of the last conversations that I had with my dad before he died, like different, like literally the day before he died, my dad was talking to me about being successful. Okay, that's fine. And he was talking about, just like being content with what you have and what you've accomplished, and doing whatever brings what makes you happy. And and if that's the and so that's the definition of success that I have adopted in recent years, right? Just being content and being happy with, with what I have and what I've accomplished and what I've done. And it's just why be fearful of that? Why be fearful of contentment? Like, why be fearful of doing what brings you joy? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. But success in terms of like, I guess like going viral, or success in terms of like, like a popular live stream or something like that kind of scares me. It does. It does kind of scare me because, again, like I said, it's just like just I don't know. I don't know if I can handle it. I don't know if I can maintain it. And that is kind of scary. It is. It's kind of scary. Um, and so with that, I also kind of thought about what I love about this live. What I love about this live is that you are just speaking on what comes to mind. I can do the same. Oh, thank you, Micah. Yeah, I am just speaking of what comes to mind. And I hope it's making sense because I really hope it's making sense because I wrote notes down. So that's what I keep like glancing over here at, just writing notes down and just making sure I'm getting, all my thoughts out. And so I really do hope that it's making sense. But like I said, I'm just processing. Yap community. Hey, Kristen. Yeah, I'm just kind of processing out loud, just like it is. Okay, good. Listen, just pick up pieces, Micah. Just pick up pieces. um, but I'm just, just processing out loud just the different things that were coming in my mind today, the different things that the Lord was just helping me process through. So along the lines of success and being uncomfortable with success in terms of like a popular live stream or going viral or whatever, maybe even with, with singing, with being booked and busy and, all that kind of stuff. I was kind of thinking like, well, Lord, is it imposter syndrome? Is that what, um, is that what's going on with me? And so imposter syndrome, the definition of it is the persistent inability to believe one's success is deserved or has been legitimately achieved as a result of one's own efforts or skills. And I think like a part of me like kind of feels that way. I feel like like the success like of this live stream, like yeah, like we're a small yap community, but like the community shows up. Okay, yappers. Okay, we yap. We yap yippity yap. Okay, like we was trying to get t-shirts 2 weeks ago, but I'm just like do I really like does the live stream like really deserve that? Like is it really like really like do people really enjoy it, or are they just saying that? So like here we go, we like it goes full circle and we go back to the negative self-talk where I'm just like I don't know, like what if people, I don't know, just anything. I just like talk myself out of the fact that like this is a good thing. And I talk myself out of it. I do. It's crazy. So then I also thought about like self-sabotaging. Like why do I self-sabotage? Because that kind of what it feels like. Like I'll get in a good rhythm, like the vlogging, the podcasting. We'll get in a good rhythm, showing up, having fun, whatever, feeling cool, feeling confident. And then somehow like that negative self-talk comes and then I just stop. I stop posting. I get in my own head and I'm like, ain't nobody coming. Don't nobody want to listen to me. Don't da, 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 da. And it's just like it's self-sabotage. And when I was reading about self-sabotage, it said that common types of self-sabotage, and I think this was from like Psychology Today, but it said common types of self-sabotage involve procrastination, perfectionism, relationships, work, finances, time, and change. And it says, for example, a perfectionist who wants to complete a task flawlessly may dismiss incremental improvements when making even a little progress would actually help accomplish their goal. And I can definitely see like the perfectionism part like in me. Because like my husband, right? My husband is like, the goal is the goal. But for me, I'm like, but I got to get to the goal like flawlessly. Like the fact that my twins were in the background at the beginning of this live, like just going in, like I almost shut this whole thing down. Because I was like, no, like this has to be perfect. Like this has to be like the perfect like live stream in order for people to actually like want to watch, in order for people to actually like want to hear me and listen to me. Like, like people were like coming in and then they were leaving and they were coming in and they were leaving. And I was like, see, because my kids are being loud in the background, nobody wants to come and watch. Listen to me. Right. And so self-sabotaging. But here I am almost an hour later and I'm still talking and we got 5 people on right now. Can you save that for daddy? Yes, save that one for daddy so daddy can have a taste of the onion rings, okay? You can have some fries though. How many onion rings are still up there, baby? Okay. What would be the reaction of those comments? Which comments? Of those comments? Which comments, Micah? Um, but anyways, it was also talking about like why do I always put myself down? Avery can have the onion rings. Okay. Avery, Avery. Okay, well, when she comes back through, I'll let her know, babe, that she can have the onion rings. So, oh Lord, he was taking a nap. You all right? You are all right. Shh, you all right? See, I was just talking about this, and here they go. Okay. So then it was also, about your children's background and the noisy background. You mentioned it. So like nobody commented on it. Nobody commented on the background noise at all. Because hardly was nobody in here but Deidre. It was me and Deidre that was in here. So I don't even know like what it sounded like on the other side, like on the other side of the live stream, just as a viewer. I have no idea what it sounded like. So Deidre, if you're still here, like let me know, like, was it crazy? Was it chaotic from your end? Because on my end, it would just okay, Micah. I guess I'm confused on what it is you're trying to ask me. Huh? What is it? Want fries? Okay, I can get you some fries, baby. It wasn't Deidre. Okay. See, like my negative self-talk could have shut down this entire live, and I really didn't need to because it wasn't that bad. But for me, it felt like I mean, it just felt like everything was just going crazy. Was just going absolutely crazy. So it was just like that perfectionism part that just yeah, it almost took me up out of here. But that's what I mean when I say like self-sabotage. It was also something else that was really interesting that it said that women, it says a problem for women in particular, extreme modesty can hinder success by derailing one's own confidence and by hindering other people's confidence in you, which was like was really interesting. It was interesting to read that. And then it also says that um like although like extremely modest people are genuinely better liked, they're also seen as less competent. So they're seen as like less able to like do the job. They're seen as like less able to really have like the mental capacity to handle whatever task is like being set in front of them, which is just really, really interesting to me. Because when we talk about like extreme modesty, we go back to like that extreme humility that, oh no, I don't need to do that. Oh no, you go ahead, you do it. I don't have to do that. And it's like, as much as you're trying to feel or be like, humble and whatever, like sometimes people can read that as like, oh, like you're so sweet. But when it comes time to like get the job done, like they're not calling you because you've shown that like either you can't do it or you don't want to do it, right? Because you're so bent on being humble. Okay, I'm coming. iPad. Okay, well you gotta plug it up. It died. Okay, well you just gotta plug it up, buddy. Okay, so I probably confused myself. You were talking about the people coming in and out, and then you said about you feeling like it's the children in the background or it's loud in the background. Yeah, yeah, yeah. So I felt like people were coming in and out because of the children in the background. And so I felt like because the live wasn't perfect, right? Because it wasn't like perfectly like quiet and I wasn't able to like really complete my thought. I felt like that's why people were coming in and out. So hopefully I brought clarity to that and that explained it better. Um but yeah. So anyways, after processing all of that, that's what I was trying to say. I thought it was comments. Oh, okay. I got you, Micah. So through all of that, now I am at the point or now I'm making at the conclusion that I have to learn how to push past like my discomfort of of success and um and just choose to show up anyways, like but I within reason, right? Like mentally, if it's just too much to show up, then like obviously I'm not going to do that. Like if I just have like a lot on my plate and I'm just not like in a good space mentally to where it's like I don't have the energy, I don't have the mental capacity, the time, whatever to show up, then of course I'm not going to show up. But if it's just like fear or like imposter syndrome or whatever, like no. Like I'm going to do my best to push past that because it's negative self-talk. Like it's not true. Like it's not reality. Like people, like my husband said, like people gain nothing out of lying to me about about being on the live stream or about yapping or about I mean just whatever, just like all the positive encouraging things that people say. Like people are not lying to me. They're not. Like people are not, just saying stuff to gain anything. Cause like my husband said, we ain't got nothing to give. We ain't got nothing. Okay. So like y'all get nothing in return for lying. So it's like, like everything that you guys say and everything that people say, like the positive things, like it's because like they genuinely mean it. And so I'm just having to just I guess just relearn, right? Just relearn how to respond, relearn how to just process, right? That's just where I am. So yeah. So that's where I am. That's what's been going on with me. That's where I've been this week. That's what's been, going on like in my brain this week. And so I just want to share that and just kind of talk through that. So yeah, that's what's been going on. So we got 5 people in the chat right now. So I was gonna say where's everybody from? But I know we got St. Louis here. I know we got Illinois here. There any other places? I like your hair. You took down your mini twist. Yes, I did, Micah. I was so tired of looking at the mini twists. I have been wearing mini twists since December. Yeah, I think it was December. And so I am the type of person that I have to change my hair. I have to. I cannot keep a hairstyle in for too long because I'll be over it. I get bored. And that's exactly what I did with the mini twist. I got bored and I was like, I am ready to get out these mini twists and to, flat iron my hair. And yeah, everybody has changed their hair. Yes, I had to change his hair and I was like, we gonna figure it out. We're gonna do it. I did it myself. I think I'm going to detail the process just a little bit more in this upcoming vlog and just kind of share a little bit more about like the process of what I did and how I did it and all that kind of stuff. But yeah, I did it myself and it's a little fluffy, but it's okay because it's not mini twists. It's not mini twist. So I feel good about it. Hey, Ariana. It's a flu. Oh no. Bless your heart. Oh man. Is it the flu A that everybody was talking about earlier this year? Like when I tell you, yes. Yes, baby. Milk. Okay, you know what, y'all? Let's put a pin in this. I'm gonna be right back. Okay, I'm gonna get you some. My baby been asking for fries, milk, and I'm still sitting here. Okay, I'm coming. I'm coming. So y'all hold that thought. I am live on my computer instead of on my phone, so I'm not going to be lugging my computer around. Okay, so y'all enjoy this background of this. And I will be right back after I get my baby some fries and some milk. All right, I am back. Husband just got home. Hey, babe.
I'll open one up to this situation. And then I'm back up.
Okay.
You all right? You good?
Yeah, I'm good. Thank you. What? Mama done slipped all down and out this little seat. All right. There you go. Goodness gracious.
So you need another bottle?
No, I'll just fill this one back up. All right. Whew. Thank you, Miss Shayla. I gotta get. Okay, I gotta get caught up on comments, y'all. I'm over here lifing. Over here lifing. All right. So Micah said I need some braids so bad. I'm so tired of feeling my puffy hair. Listen, that is the one thing. Like I pride myself on being able to do my own hair. But the one thing that I cannot figure out how to do is like braid, like cornrow, like my own hair so I could do like crochets or whatever, but I cannot figure it out. So I get it. But if I knew how to cornrow, baby, I would be unstoppable. Absolutely unstoppable. Miss Shayla, hey y'all, sorry I'm late. Yes, praying for you, Ariana. The flu is no joke. We had it 2-3 weeks ago. Yes, haven't finished watching the vlog earlier. Love your hair though. Thank you, thank you. You can't do your own hair other than wash and go. Ariana, thank you, Miss Shayla. Child, this flu is taking me through it all, but we speak in healing. In advance. Yes. Okay. Okay, thank you. But yeah, I the fact that I am able to do my own hair is definitely a survival thing. It's definitely survival. It is not because I really want to be able to do my own hair. I honestly just I just I have to right now, you know, like the natural styles I learned how to do in college because like 20 what was that 2012 to 2016 is when I was in college, and that was like the boom of like the natural hair movement, right? So twist outs, wash and goes, braid and curls, flexi rod sets, and I mean just everything was all about like natural hair, right? And so that's when I really started to like start to learn how to do my own hair, and for a while that was all I could do by myself, because my brother has is the one who did my hair. My brother's a licensed barber stylist. Now he is a what is it now he is a director at a barber cosmetology school in Tulsa, Oklahoma. But anyways, but yeah, so he's always done like my silk presses and all that kind of stuff. And so I remember when I was in high school, I called myself trying to do my own silk presses. And when I tell y'all my hair was so ate up, oh, it was ate up. And my brother was so mad at me. He was like, "Yo, ends is just popped." Cause it was, I would like wash it on Monday, wash it and flat iron it on Monday. And then like Wednesday, I would wash it and flat iron it again. With like a flat iron from like the beauty supply that was like Hot Tools or something. There was no temperature setting on it. You just plug it in and it just get hot. It has one temperature, hot. And it ate my hair up. Hair was fried, baby. It was fried. It was bad. It was so bad. So what is it? So yeah, it was awful. But I was also I was a pom-pom girl. So our hair, needed to be, straight to do the ponytails and to wear the bows and the, all that kind of stuff. What is it? There's nothing left. There are no words. There's nothing left. Okay. Yeah, it was awful. So I ended up getting my hair cut. So I ended up getting my hair cut or needing it cut when I was in high school. And honestly, like the length that my hair is now, like this is how long that it was like in high school. What is it? Oh goodness, girl. Okay.
Mom.
Yes. Okay. Oh, so excuse me. This burping all in the mic. She just Carter. What? Hold on. Okay, hold on. All right. So, do y'all want to see Carter? Because Carter got. Oh, you can kind of see the top of his head. Oh wait, no, this is Amaya. I thought. Okay, hold on. Everything is reversed. That's what I'm learning right now. Things are reversed. So I thought that was Carter's hair. Carter, come here. Thank you, Deidre. You are all right, sister. You are all right. Come here. So here's Carter. Carter got his first haircut yesterday. So here he is. He left the house as a baby and he came back as a big boy. So yeah, he got his little haircut and it's a little uneven because Lee said that he wouldn't sit still, right? And so like this was not the actual cut that we wanted. I wanted it to be long on top, like faded on the sides, but he just he wouldn't sit still long enough. So the best they could do is what is it now? So the best they could do was just cutting it down to just kind of make it even. So yeah. Okay. All right. Uh-oh. Okay, I need you to get down, buddy. I know. Okay, I need you to get down because there's 3 babies crying at the same time. What is going on here? Okay. I didn't have support with going natural in 2016 and didn't know what I was doing. Then in 2020, I went to a stylist who basically told me I was going natural, and I've been natural since 2022. Nice. Here, Carter. Uh-oh.
Yeah.
You know how to turn it on? Okay, there you go. Go to the couch. Be careful. What? See, watch where you what? You gotta watch where you're walking. Hi, baby.
I need something to drink.
What?
What's this sound?
Where's your cup?
I don't know.
Okay.
But Carter just watching Daddy's iPad. I'm just watching the iPad.
Okay.
It's on Mommy's iPad. I will get it.
Okay. Michaela said, "Hey, Avery."
Hi, Michaela.
Kyrie is screaming at my phone. I think he's saying hi. Oh, hi, Kyrie. Meanwhile, I was watching hey the athlete. I was watching Miles's let's see. I think it was the video where he had his subscribers pick his latest purchase, and I think you guys are like all that kind of stuff, and I didn't know nothing he was talking about when it came to them guns. But I saw you, Michaela, and I saw Kyrie, and I commented, I was like, I'm just here for the Michaela and the Kyrie cameo. That's the only reason why I'm here, because I don't know nothing else he was talking about. But then I did watch the follow-up video too, where he had like went to the gun range and everything. And so yeah, I'm trying to follow. I'm trying to watch. I'm giving likes, giving comments. Just trying to support. Just trying to support. Listen. I'm just like, whew, I got to learn this world. Even just a little bit. I'm trying. I'm so trying. Just trying to support. So yeah, I am good, the athlete. How are you? Oh, nice. You're in the next video. That is nice. Well, I will be watching just for you. But I think it's really cool though, Michaela, the way that he not only does like like reviews of the of the firearms, right? He doesn't just review it. It's not just like a talking head video, but it's like it's a vlog too. So it's like very just like laid back, very chill, just very easy to watch. You know what I mean? Like it's not so like so just like it's not crazy, like really intense. It's just really chill and it's really easy to watch. And I'm enjoying it. I really am. I'm totally enjoying it. So that's nice. You played golf all day, relaxing now. Good. What is the weather like in Texas currently? Because here in St. Louis, y'all, that was another thing that happened this week. So Monday, it was like it was nice outside. Like sun was shining. It was windy, so we went outside and we flew some kites. But the sun was out. I mean, it was beautiful on Monday, right? The girls, we put the pack and play outside, and the girls took a nap outside. I mean, it was just a beautiful day. And then we get to Tuesday. You're welcome, Miles. And then we get to Tuesday, and it like snowed, and I was like, hello. Like when did who said it was supposed to snow, Lord? It was crazy. And then Wednesday it was kind of cold again, and then Thursday it was kind of cold, and then today it was back being nice. But we just didn't make it outside because I needed to do some stuff in the house, and it's very difficult trying to move all four of the kids outside, even if it is just to the backyard. Like it's really difficult for me to do that by myself. So we just stayed in the house, but I did open the windows though. So we did get a nice breeze and let the sun in. But it was just like, okay, I thought all the foolishness was over. But it was not over. So it was mid 70s all day in Houston. That is nice. That is nice. That's one thing about Texas, baby. Texas gonna be warm. Texas gonna be warm, except for that snowstorm that happened a couple years ago in Texas. Woo! That was crazy. That was absolutely crazy. I got my sweet tea, y'all. Sipping on my sweet tea. Listen, and we almost out. And and I can't go to the grocery store on my usual Saturday because we have a women's conference this weekend. So I'm gonna be at the church all day tomorrow, and then I'll go to church on Sunday as well. So I'm glad that I took last week in to rest because listen, now this weekend we are out of the house all weekend pretty much. The weather changing like they saw a state trooper. That's exactly what's going on here in St. Louis. It is really, I mean, literally, like I woke up and I was just like, huh? I was so confused. So confused. And then I kept looking at the weather app. I was like, did you warn us about this? I don't know. And then we don't watch the news, so they probably did say something. They probably did. And we just totally 100% missed it. We missed it. So yeah. What is it, Pookie? What? Oh, goodness. Oh, goodness gracious. What is going on here? Oh. Okay. All right. Okay. So meanwhile, y'all, I have like the subscriber count has gone down over the last couple of days. I don't know like where they going, but like randomly, like I'll like open up like YouTube and notice that my subscriber count has like gone down, and I'm like, where y'all going? Why y'all? Why y'all unsubscribe? Where y'all going? I don't know. But I'm just kind of like, okay, combating that negative self-talk, right? Like that was discouraging this week. I'm like, what am I doing wrong? We had thunderstorms on Wednesday and windy Thursday with snow flurries in the wind. Yeah, like it's been windy here too. I don't know what is going on. I don't know. I don't know what is going on. But I'm looking at the weather app right now, and it says next week we're supposed to have some days in the low 70s. So that's cool. Miles said it's normal. He lost 100 subs one day, and the next 200 plus back. Wow. Oh yeah, I'm trying not to be discouraged. I'm trying not to be blue. Yeah, it did. It blew Lee's grill away. So the grill was like up by the sliding door to the basement at 1 minute. And then I looked outside and that grill was like almost tipped over in the grass. And then the cover was in the like almost to the back of the backyard, almost in the neighbor's yard. So I had to like bundle up and walk outside to the snow and get the whole the grill cover, and it was just like, what is going on, Lord? What is happening? I've been following you since you and your husband had the worship night. Oh, thank you, the athlete. I appreciate that. Yeah. So that worship night is kind of, well, I don't want to say kind of, but I think that's what like prompted my husband to like revamp this whole like mic headphone podcast like setup thing, because now he has it wired to where the keyboard is like plugged into some box, and now if he plays it'll come through the live stream like better sound. I don't know. I can't even fully explain. We worship at 9. Oh, okay. 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 Thank you, babe. He's solid on the keys. Yes, he is. He is. Thank you so much. So I guess worship night at 9 tonight. That's what he said. So worship night at 9. But yeah, but he like revamped this whole thing. He like moved my desk and created like a whole new area, and yeah, he redid everything. And like in that worship night is like kind of like, you know, like what prompted him or whatever. So yeah, it'll be really interesting to see how this all works, how this all plays out, you know, tonight at 9 apparently. Ah, thank you, the athlete. 9 Eastern. Girl, I don't even know. What? I don't even know. Oh, what? Because I didn't know that we was worshiping at 9. I didn't know. I'm like, we gotta be at church tomorrow. We got the women's conference. I think it starts at like 10:30, I think. Which means we gotta leave here by 9:30, which means I have to be up by at least 6 a.m. But I'm probably going to actually end up waking up probably about 4 or 5. So we got an early day tomorrow. But I know this though. As soon as everything is over, baby, we coming right back home. and I'm laying down somewhere on a couch, a chair, an ottoman, something. Because, whoa, that takes a lot. I love your voice. I wish I had your range. Oh, Michelle, thank you so much. Girl, range. I don't listen. It just be coming out, girl. And honestly, sometimes I shock myself. Like I'll listen back and I'll be like, whoa, where'd that come from? I ain't never heard that before. But that's Jesus, girl. That is Jesus. That is Jesus. You are a pro. Oh, thank you. Girl, that is Jesus. Because I just be like, well, Lord, we're gonna go for it. And and that's the crazy thing. I don't want to say crazy thing, but that's how the Lord like works through me. It's like when I'm singing in the moment, like I will hear notes in my head and I'm having a conversation with the Lord before they come out. And I'm like, Lord, I've never actually sang that note before. Like, Lord, I've never actually sang that like that before. And I'd be like, Lord, do you really want me to do that? And he's like, yes. And and he will let me hear it in my head before I actually sing it. And then I sing it and I'm like, oh, okay, that works. I'm like, okay. That worked, Jesus. I should have just trusted you, right? So the athlete, you play the drums? Nice. So Lee said 9 Central Standard Time. Nice. Our son Carter is gonna be a drummer, we think, because he has been like just beating everything. Anything turns into drumsticks, like forks, spoons. I mean, it doesn't matter. Anything turns into drumsticks. So yeah. Michelle, you're an alto. You look like a soprano to me. I don't know why, but I get it in my mind. You're a soprano. Like you just look at people and you be like, I think you sing. Because it's 9:03. Oh, okay. Girl, see, that's the one thing, y'all. I don't be like, I need to be more mindful of like time changes, time zone thing. I know. I remember it was like one of my very first times doing worship department admin for our church conference. And one of the ladies that I was coordinating with, she's in New York, which is that Eastern Standard Time, right? But I wasn't thinking that. I was just thinking like Central Standard, like what is my time, right? So I gave her a time that worked for me. And when I called her, she was like, "Oh yeah, I was expecting your call to happen a little earlier." And I was like, "Why?" And then it clicked in my head. It was like time difference. I was like, "Oh man." I was like, that's not setting a good look, What is it, sister? I don't know. Are you guys hungry?
Avery, are you hungry? You hungry?
Well, Carter's hungry.
What's up with her?
I don't know. She had bottles. She might just want to be picked up. She looking at you like, pick me up. I wish I could. I was in alto 1 in show choir. Oh, you did show choir too, Michelle? I feel like I remember that conversation. I think your comment was like you were in the back. You didn't want to be paired with anybody. You had to be soprano 1. You know what? Surprisingly, I was not a soprano 1. I was soprano 2. I was soprano 2, alto 1. Yep, that's where they put me. I was not in soprano 1. No, I feel like classical soprano 1s is so different than church soprano ones. You know what I mean? Like a soprano one in church. No, we a little different. You were still scared. I probably was. I probably was.
Hey, if you watch, if you didn't have enough, go turn it.
Okay.
I probably was still scared. Soprano one gives opera, right. And I was not like the very like tall singing that we had to do like in choir. I don't know if I ever truly like really like got there, you know, to that really like ooh, you know, I don't know if I ever really got there. I remember we were in 7th grade and we were singing some song. And, you know, like when you're in like that formal choir setting, like it is expected that you're this very soft, very airy, very head voice type of singing, right? Um, but I'm coming from Black church, right? So I was like heavy vibrato, loud. And I remember my choir teacher, she like stopped everybody and she was like, everybody has a beauty box. It is not good to sing outside of your beauty box. And basically what she was saying was like, because I had like belted out like this vibrato and loud, you know, voice or whatever, she was just like, that doesn't sound good. And it didn't, because I did that and my voice cracked and I wasn't blending with anybody. Like it was just it wasn't good. And so that's when I learned like, oh, okay. Like you do have a beauty box. Like there is a certain like limit that you know, can reach or should reach before your voice like doesn't sound good anymore. It's a certain volume that, you know, you need to sing within, and just, you know, just being mindful of those kind of things. So, yeah. It sounds good in the church. They go crazy, right? Right. But no, it didn't sound good in the choir setting. Not not there. Black dress and pearls. Oh, we had our colors were purple. So we had purple dresses, and then we also had these like black felt dresses. Yeah. Mm-mm. No. And we I don't remember us being able to wear jewelry. And if we did wear jewelry, I think it was like silver. So the fact that y'all got to wear pearls, like y'all were fancy. Y'all were absolutely fancy. Have you eaten anything?
I'm fine.
Okay. We're red. Formal was black velvet. There, that's what I was trying to say. Did I say felt? I meant to say velvet. There we go. There we go. Yes, but show choir, man, everybody wanted to be like in the show choir. That was the top choir. If you could dance and sing, like in rehearsals, auditions, that was intense. It was cutthroat. Okay. Friendships, I mean, we're on the edge. Okay. You thought you was close until you went through auditions. After auditions, baby, if you didn't make it, one friend made it, but the other one didn't. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. Look, you learned your true friends going through auditions for show choir. Ah, right. Those were the good old days. But man, that was intense. Thank you, Deidre. Yep, that was intense. Stop, sister. Why you keep scratching me? That hurts. Thank you. That's why she keeps scratching. Okay. Okay, thank you. Low-key missed show choir days. It was more scary for me because I had to see how to do myself and catch the high school. Oh wow. Yeah, that is scary. So I think I can't even remember what the audition process was like. I think you had like a vocal assessment that was by yourself, but the dancing part of it that was in like a group, a group setting. And what is it, sister? That was in like a group setting. And it was like you would dance, and you would partner up, and then it would be like, pointing at people. All right, sit down. You're out. And then like the goal was just like to stay into the final round. It was intense. It was intense. But it was so fun though. Like going to yeah, and it was hard for freshmen to get in. Yeah, it was intense. Like that was my sports. Like for the people who like played sports and you had to, try out and all that kind of conditioning days and whatever. Like that was intense. and yeah, that's what it was for me. So yeah. Church crush. Oh, you remember your crush? That's very interesting, the athlete. I'm trying to think. Did I have it? Well, nah. Did I have a church crush? That is an interesting topic. So, growing up, like when I say growing up, I mean like when I was Avery's age to maybe like middle school, like no. There was nobody at the church that was like, oh, he cute. No. And then even in middle school, a guy, that was there that wanted to talk to me, he wasn't cute either, but he was a boy and he gave me attention. So it was just like, okay. Oh, too late, the athlete. I'm talking about it now. I was like, oh, okay. Yeah. And then he ended up we ended up like not talking, right? But what's crazy is like this guy, his name, I dated a guy with the exact same first and last name. Isn't that crazy? Yeah. Oh, something to drink. You're right. You did ask me for something to drink. See, I'm on here yapping, and my baby asked me for something to drink. Okay, give me a second. I'll be right back. What would you like to drink? Avery, what would you like to drink?
Maybe someone that I have a long nose, so I just want to get rid of it. Oh, yay. That is bringing it. That Cat is back on your birthday.
Not your birthday, but yes, you did.
Well, the way they did it first.
Oh. Okay, I am back. But yeah, so that was my first, I guess, little boyfriend was at church. And then, like I said, I dated somebody who had the exact same name, the exact same first and last name. They went to the same high school. It was crazy. It was absolutely crazy. But yeah, glad that's over. They were such commercial breaks, and I'm just like, I really thank the Lord for my husband. I thank the Lord that um our paths crossed the way that they did, and just just grateful that the Lord just orchestrated our lives and us meeting and our marriage and everything the way that he did. um yeah, and I remember thinking to myself, I don't know if I was in high school. I had to be in high school, or maybe it was like the early part of college before I met my husband. But I remember like just having the thought, like, my husband's not in Lawton, which is my hometown. I was like, I'm not gonna find my husband here. And I, sure enough, I didn't. I did not find my husband in Lawton. Nope. I found him in Oklahoma. But he wasn't even from Oklahoma. All the way from Missouri. Okay. St. Louis, Missouri. That ain't nothing but the Lord. To meet somebody from Lawton, America, that's the Lord. It's totally the Lord. Oh, I really miss singing in the choir. Maybe next year I will be back in the choir, hopefully. Yeah, Deidre, the choir is open. Rehearsals is on Thursdays. Lively Stone. Rehearsals is on Thursdays at 7 o'clock. Okay, why do black people say that? Why do black people, like, we don't say 7 o'clock, we say 7, or is that just my family? Is that just us? Or do y'all be mumbling through 7 o'clock too? 7 o'clock. Oh, and it's only with the 7. Like, no other no other time works that way. Only with the 7. Woo. Meanwhile, I am, man, my sinuses are draining, and I'm just like, ugh, just trying to survive out here. Man, I just feel like my sinuses have been draining for weeks now. And I'm just so totally over it. I'm like, I don't know if it's just the seasons, if it's just what, I don't know. I am so totally over it. So totally over it. It is 8:20. Okay, so my husband said we are going to do worship night at 9. So, will you guys go ahead and start dropping in the chat, potentially like what songs you would want to hear tonight? So that way I can start looking up lyrics if I need to. I can start looking up lyrics if I need to, and maybe listening a little bit so I can learn whatever song that might be suggested. We got 40 minutes until 9. And so, yeah, let me know. More than enough. Okay. I know that one. Got that one. What else? What else? What else? So, one of the things that I'm sorry. I said so, and I like at the corner of my eye, I saw Riley. She jumped, so I scared her. Sorry, baby. So, one of the things that I was concerned about with doing like the live worship night was that YouTube would do like a copyright strike or like warning on on the live stream, and I was right. It did. It did flag it for copyright. It didn't like take it down or silence it, but YouTube it did flag it. So the thing about that is that when I do become monetized, anything that is flagged as copyright, like you just can't monetize like on that particular video. But yeah, that's what I was concerned about. And that's what happened. What is it now? What is it? What is it? Okay. All right. So let's see. What else can we talk about in the meantime? In the meantime. So what else is going on with you guys? I'm just trying to stall until 9. I did a lot of like what I wanted to talk about on the live stream. I did that like at the very beginning, talking about just like my mental health struggles this week. So you guys will just have to go back and listen to that to learn more about that. What was that song that you like in the video premiere that you just did when you were watching Zion Temple with Brandon Jacobs? Yeah, so that song is a choir song by Vincent Bohannon and SOV. And I think it's called Let's Take a Stand, I believe. I think that's what that's called. Let's take a stand. Yeah, it is. It's called Let's Take a Stand by Vincent Bohannon and SOV. Yep, and that's a choir song. So and it's a very fast, upbeat, very big choir song. But New Zion Temple, whenever they open up their Ignite services, that's the song that they sing. And one of the things that I appreciate about New Zion Temple and their music department is that although they are in multiple locations, hold that thought. Okay. Okay, so although they are in multiple locations, like they have a set repertoire and they have a set like order of service that they do. No matter what location that they're in, when it comes to like their Ignite services, they open up with that same song. They have, the scripture and the welcome in between. Then they have like their prayer song. And I mean, and every location executes it like excellently the same. Like the level of like proficiency and their sound and whatever, like it is all like amazing across the board, which I think is really amazing to do. When you do have like that many people and you're in that many locations, like just the consistency. That's what I'm trying to say. The consistency of um of how they operate is just, it's amazing. It's really amazing. Gold, soccer, and gym. So the athlete, those are the three things that you are interested in? Are those your top three things? Any big plans this weekend? So yeah, my big plans include being at church. That is my big plan. I am we have a women's conference this weekend. And so yeah, that's where I'm gonna be all day Saturday and then Sunday. Sunday's not necessarily all day. It's like a morning service and then we're done. But yeah, but that those are my big plans this weekend. And so my usual routine of going to the grocery store on Saturday is not going to happen since we're at the women's conference. So now I'm just talking to my husband, like, okay, so when can I go grocery shopping? So we've been trying to like make food, last like through the weekend and just be like very strategic with that, just to make sure that, we have, everything that we need to make it until I can get to the grocery store. And like that's the thing about like number one, being down to one car right now. But then also, having 4 children, we just like you have to become strategic with how you move, when you move, all that kind of stuff. Because there is no just picking up and going to the store whenever you get ready. Like there has to be like some thought and some planning that goes into that. Hey Net, thank you. I did it myself. I did it myself. I trimmed my ends myself and they don't look the best, but hey, I did it. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you. I'm gonna eventually get back to or go somewhere and get my ends trimmed to get my hair even. But I'm like, listen, and that was another thing, right? I was talking this week about or talking earlier this week about, mental, whatever, right? And so I was feeling very insecure earlier this week about my hair because it is like a little uneven. Like I trimmed my ends, right? And I did the best that I could, but I didn't trim it as much as like it probably should be. And so like it looks a little uneven. And I was just like, oh, I don't know if I want to wear, my hair down and what are people gonna think if my hair doesn't look, a certain way, da da da. And it's like, girl, go on about your business. Yeah, but he's also 6 hours away, Net. I can't we can't swing that just for some ends. Just for some ends. Oh, but we'll get it together. For now, I could not do those mini twists another day, another week, another month. Absolutely not. Mm-mm. And I wasn't putting on that headband wig. I wasn't doing that either. Wasn't doing that. So it's a flat iron. It is, and I made sure to use heat protectant at each step. So I put heat protectant on and then blow dried, and then heat protectant on and then flat iron. So yeah, it wasn't too bad. It was not too bad. Okay, Deidre, I see your suggestions. I got you. I'm taking mental note of your suggestions. Yes, Net, you are recovering from surgery. So Net is my blood cousin, y'all. And so funny story about Net, right? So Net's name is Lynette, right? But growing up, everybody always just called her Net. So in my mind as a young child, I'm thinking that is her name. Her name is just Net. And so one day, somebody was talking and they said her full name. And I was like, who is that? And they was like, that's Net. I was like, no, it ain't. Her name is just Net. And they was like, no, it's not. Her full name is. And they like said it. And I was like, my entire life, you guys have been lying to me. Y'all didn't tell me that her name actually wasn't that. And I felt betrayed. I was in like middle school, maybe even high school. I felt like my whole world came crashing down. Because I thought her name was just Net. Yep, or Nick. Yes. Absolutely. Absolutely. Yeah, but we have a couple people like that, like in my family, where we either call them like by their middle names, or there's just like a shortened nickname. And unless like like the history, like you would think that's their real name. It is not. That's their middle name, or that's their nickname. It's just you randomly find out, what? That's not really your whole name? What you mean? That's not really your real name? What? What are we talking about? So, yeah. Do y'all have people like that in y'all family that y'all don't know? That y'all didn't realize what their real name was until later on? Years later. Listen, Ned, he did his best. He did his best. Yeah, so I have a cousin named Tiancha, and my grandfather was from Alabama. Well, both my grandparents are from Alabama, and so you can just imagine, like, two country older Black people from Alabama, born in the mid to late 30s, trying to say the name Tiancha. They couldn't. They couldn't. So her name is Tiancha, but he just called it Tanch. Tanch? Because he couldn't say it. It was too many syllables. Way too many syllables. But my grandmother, she would just call me Sarai. My name is Saraya. Like there's 3 distinct syllables, but for my grandmother, Sarai. And that's it. But we knew who she was talking to, though. We knew exactly who she was talking to. So funny. So funny. But yeah. So yeah, keep those song suggestions coming. We had More Than Enough. We had I saw Waymaker somewhere. Holiness. I see Waymaker. So yeah. These are some good songs for us to start off with tonight. In about 26 minutes, we're supposed to be doing another worship night at 9 Central Standard Time. We're gonna put this setup to use, right? My husband did this whole setup, so we're gonna put it to use. And what's going on? What is going on? And see how it works. Mm-hmm. Yeah. I'm trying to think of what else is going on. That's really it. I am live on my laptop, and it's really throwing me off. Like, of course, I can see myself, on the live stream or whatever, but it's not what is it called? It's not mirroring. It's like reversing almost or whatever. So it's like really throwing me off that even though this is my right hand, it looks like my left on on the screen. So I'm like getting like really like thrown off kind of and like just I feel like everything's backwards, but yeah, this takes some getting used to. So you guys let me know like how this feels, how this looks. Doing this setup for like live streams, do you still like this? Does it still feel, really chill? Is it too structured? Would you rather it be, back on the phone and just kind of moving around wherever? So you guys just let me know, like give me some feedback on how you like, this live setup. What is it? Ain't nothing wrong with you. Ain't nothing wrong with you. You're fine. You see, you over here playing. If I'm not looking at them, then they do this grunting and fussing, right? And then as soon as I look over, they start giggling and smiling. Because they all right. They just want some attention. They just want some attention. I just want some attention. Yeah, I just want some attention. That's all. Just want some attention. So right now, I'm waiting, for some more songs for it to be dropped in the chat. My husband said we are doing worship night at 9 Central Standard Time. So looking for some song suggestions in the chat to get us started with this worship night. And then we're just gonna flow. Like that's our thing. We just kind of flow in and out and see just where the Holy Spirit takes us. And that has always been our thing. This little light of mine. Girl, what? Listen, I already sang a good old Baptist hymn on here, and my husband was like, that's too slow. We Pentecostal. Basically, I needed to speed it up. I needed to speed it up. But really though, like going from and I this was actually the very first or maybe the second viral video that I had on TikTok. And I was talking about transitioning from like Baptist to Pentecostal and just the differences there and just how, I was adjusting because I was raised missionary Baptist from the time I was born until I was about 18. And then at 18, I went to a full gospel Baptist church. And even though it's Baptist, it's like a Pentecostal Baptist, right? And um, so although it's still, like the Trinity, like 3 in 1, they shouted spoken tongues, things like that, but it was still Baptist, right? So I was, in the full gospel from 18 until I guess you can say I got married at 20. I got married at 23, I think. So about 5 years. And then my husband is apostolic Pentecostal or Pentecostal apostolic. I don't know, whichever way you want to say it. And so honestly, it wasn't too big of a like culture shock and shift because I did sing and I've been singing my whole life and I sang in the community and was in different groups, like we would go to different churches and different services of different denominations. And so I was used to the faster songs. I was used to the shouting. I was used to speaking in tongues. I was used to the preaching of the oneness and all that kind of stuff. So it really wasn't that big of a shock for me. But even though it wasn't that big of a shock, there were still some things that I had to get, used to. And some of it was the fact that the same hymns that I grew up with that were slow, like now everything was fast. I was like trying to keep up. I was like, wait a minute, I don't remember this song being that fast. That's because it wasn't. I'm trying to think of what was the first song that happened, and I was like, "Whoo, this real fast." I think it was "Oh the Blood." I think. Yeah, I think it was something about the blood, and man, I was like trying to keep up and get the words out, and it just it was rough. It was rough. You over here just laughing and playing. Yeah, you playing. Yeah. You just playing. Yeah, break every chain, stand and proclaim. Okay. This is a good list to start off with. Absolutely. This little light of mine. That is so funny. The song that I sang earlier was This Joy That I Have. The world didn't give it to me. You know? So that's been my song for the past couple of days. That has been giving me, strength and just reminding me like, nah, keep your joy. Fight for your joy. Fight to do things that bring you joy, that bring you peace. So yeah, we got 18 minutes. Turn it down, please. Is that you, Carter?
No.
Can you turn it
It's
down?
just the music on the iPad.
So Carter's been finding like Disney songs on the iPad, and I've been like listening to him like trying to sing along with them, and it's so cute. It is the cutest little thing ever. I don't know if you guys are familiar with the Mufasa soundtrack, but there's a song called I Always Wanted a Brother, and it's a really good song. But he was singing that earlier today, and it was the cutest little rendition. I recorded a video on my phone because he's so cute. He is so cute. What is it, sister? Okay. There's nothing wrong. You know my name. Okay. Stop. Are you singing live? Yes, I will be singing live at 9 Central Standard Time. So that's in about 16 minutes. I will be singing live. Yep. We had like an impromptu worship night a couple of weeks ago. Was it last week? Oh, thank you, Lord, finally. I think it was either last week or the week before. We had like an impromptu like worship night. And the athlete, I don't know if the athlete is still here in the chat, but the athlete was like, you guys should, maybe think about doing this like every Friday, right? And my husband was like, yeah, we can do that. And so it's Friday, and he said at 9 Central Standard Time, we were doing it. We were gonna having our worship night. So we're gonna do. That's what we're gonna do. What is it? So, funny thing, I just looked at this video, like the vlog that I posted today. I just came across it in my camera roll, and y'all, what was so crazy is that I started uploading the video yesterday to YouTube and set the premiere for today at 5, right? I made that whole post about it, and I'm thinking everything is good, right? So I open up YouTube at 5 to, do the premiere and be in the chat and everything. And I'm looking for it, and the video is not there. And I was like, it's 5 o'clock. Where is my premiere video? So I go back to the studio app, which is where I started uploading the video. And why was it still uploading? Over 24 hours later, and the video was still uploading. And I was like, it's 5 o'clock. I told these people we were going to be live at 5 o'clock. So I had to cancel the upload and re-upload it and set it as an instant premiere. And so that's why, I don't know if anybody noticed, but that's why like the video wasn't up right at 5. I think it started maybe at like 5:10, 5:15, something like that. But that's why, because the video didn't finish uploading. It was crazy. And then even after that, hey, Avery, give that back.
I just already made
Hey, stop. Give it back. Where's the other iPad that you had?
But it's died. We need to charge it before Potter gets it. So we have to wait.
Okay.
I can share it this one.
Okay. Thank you for sharing. But yeah, so then I was refreshing, trying to find the video on my own so that I could be in the chat. And so I was late to my own video premiere. I was like, what is going on, Lord? What is going on? But I am finding though that doing the premieres though for my vlogs is like really helping with like reach and engagement and just like the overall success of the video. So that's been really cool. That's been really nice to see, and especially like the average view duration. Like that's a big thing to help your videos like get into like the algorithm, like how long people are watching, how long they're staying engaged with the video is helps in getting your video like promoted and all that kind of stuff, and keeping it in the algorithm and everything. So doing the premiere is has been like yielding like some really really good results. So I'm happy with that, and I look forward to doing the premieres. I look forward to like interacting in the comment section, which again, like just this whole content creation space, like it's really fun for me. I really really enjoy it. So that's why this week dealing with the negative self-talk and dealing with just those negative of, or just being in a place where I didn't feel like I could do it, not having the energy to do it. And that's how I know it was the enemy, just trying to steal and destroy my joy, trying to keep me from doing what brings me joy, right? That old snaggletooth slewfoot devil of a fool. Yes, when y'all are going throughout y'all week and that devil come up and try to rear his little ugly head, you just go ahead and call him out. Old snaggletooth slewfoot devil of a fool. That's exactly who he is. Okay. So I want y'all to remember that. She's going through your week. What? Who was you telling this? I telling Avery this and not tell on you? Because you over there doing something you ain't supposed to do. Avery telling on Carter, and then Carter gonna look at me talking about shh. I'm like, who is you telling this? Are you telling Avery to be quiet so she don't tell on you? So you don't get in trouble? Is that what you're doing? Avery, Deidre said hi. Avery. But she done got into her iPad, so. 8:51. Listen, this 9 o'clock. Gonna have to hurry up and come on because I'm starting to get sleepy. Starting to get sleepy. Avery, Carter, Net said hi. Okay, they're in the iPad, so they're not giving no shout outs right now. Huh?
So she said okay. He said okay, so he could go talk to Net.
Oh, okay. We got you. So, yeah.
Yeah.
Get down. See? About to hurt yourself. Lord Jesus. Anyway, so the girls are doing better on their sleep. For a while, they were up like every hour on the hour. And I don't know if it was like a growth spurt or something. Because, I mean, it could have been teething. I don't know. They still ain't got no teeth. But yeah, it was really, really rough there for about maybe 3 to 4 weeks. It was really, really rough. And so they have decreased the amount of times that they are waking up, but they're still not sleeping like straight through the night like they were at one point. So, and honestly, they're not waking up for food. They're just waking up for comfort. And so it's like, you put the pacifier back in their mouth, you hold their hand for a little bit, and then like they're back out. But it's just like, okay, why do we have to do this though? Like 2-3 times during the nighttime. Why can't we just stay asleep? What's going on? So we'll get back there eventually. We will get back there. Oh, goodness. All right. 8:54. Are there any other song suggestions that you guys have for the night? I can't guarantee that we will get to all of them, but they at least give us a song bank, something to start with, something to work with. Ooh, you know what? I bought a sweater from TikTok Shop, and literally it has been in this package, and I was going to open it like in a vlog, but let's open it now while we on live. Yes. What do you need help with? Help? What you need help with? Okay. What about you brought the sunshine? Girl. I don't know. I don't know about that, Nick. I don't know about that one. Okay, but let's open this package. Like I said, it's TikTok Shop. I saw this girl. She was in this like really cute like Jesus sweater. And I was like, ooh, and that was the first time that I have seen anything on TikTok Shop that really like piqued my attention. And I was like, that's cute. So I went ahead and ordered it, and I've had this since December, and it's literally just been sitting on my desk. But I think that I want to wear it this weekend to the women's conference. So let's see. What's in here? Okay. Okay, let's see. I got it in medium. Struggling with my mental health, and it's 3 a.m. Okay. Okay, here's the sweater. Okay, the material is not really like sweater like. It's kind of like a nylon. Oh, it says polyester. Okay, but here is the sweater. God is good. Super cute. I feel like there's something on the sleeve. Oh, yes. All the time. Oh, that is cute. Does it say anything on this side? Okay, no. Oh, yeah. So that's my sweater. I got a medium, and now I kind of feel like I maybe should have got a small because I have lost so much weight since having my twins. And it feels like I just keep losing weight and all my clothes are just huge and just don't fit well. So this medium seems like it's gonna be a little big, but oh well. But yeah. But that is my purchase from Carter. Not right now, baby. Thank you. That's my purchase from TikTok Shop. God is good. Okay, got you. So Bosh, she said struggling with your mental health, and it's 3 a.m. Oh, I'm sorry. Well, hopefully this live stream will help you with your mental health. Uh-oh. It is 8:58. So yeah. So hopefully this will help you with your mental health. Maybe it will I don't know, make you smile, make you laugh, maybe bring some comfort once we start singing. So yeah. Yes. Okay. Want to see?
Yeah, I eat.
Okay. Oh, here is Carter. Did you poo-poo? Okay. Just had to make sure we were still clean over here because I was like, this is smelling questionable. But here is Carter. Carter got his first haircut yesterday. Stop, please.
Hey.
Yeah, you got your first haircut yesterday. Mm-hmm. Yep, it was time to get his haircut because it was really hard to manage. Just trying to manage everybody's hair right at the same time, and it was just like, okay, somebody's hair got to go. And it was Carter's. So okay. All right. I gotta put you down, buddy. I gotta get baby sister. Oh. Uh-oh.
Yeah. Oi.
Oh, wait a minute. You gotta be careful. Watch where you're walking. Good job. All right. Okay.
That's so short.
It is very short. Do you want to get the other chair?
Oh, no, it should be a sound. Can you hear me?
Hold on. All right. What was that you? Did you? I cannot hear it. No. Mm-mm.
That's good. Your son.
All right. It is 9:02. Lee is on the keys. We are trying to work through this sound to make sure that the keyboard sound is coming through.
Oh, I got it. So,
And I don't know if y'all can see him, but like I'm actually sitting on his keyboard chair, so he had to grab a
Carter, stop.
one of the like boxes or something to sit on to play. And I was like, "Do you want to get another chair?" And he's like, "No, we'll just do this." You know, he's a manly man, right? He's a manly man, so he so he is okay with.
Still don't hear?
Nope, I still don't hear anything. Mhm. Let me put my. That's mine.
Ain't nobody checking for you.
Chicken.
Chicken, girl.
Chicken.
Why are you screaming about chicken?
I do not know
Mhm.
how. I don't know how my son broke my stuff.
You broke it?
Well, like broke the chain.
Oh,
But let's try going straight into it.
okay. All right. We're moving some stuff around.
Here,
No.
still no.
Mm-mm.
Problem. Ouch. Still no.
Nope. Still nothing. Ow. Can you stop scratching me, please? All right. So y'all just give us a second to get sound.
We'll just go straight microphone and they can just hear me through your mic.
Okay.
Unfortunately. All right.
Mm-hmm. Is it something down here?
No, it's only change is here to here to here.
Mm-hmm.
But we'll see. All right, Carter, there you go. That's go.
All right. So for whatever reason, the
Not for whatever reason.
oh.
I'll call a spade a spade. Your son is over here messing with stuff.
So apparently, Lee's son was messing with stuff. And the keyboard is not coming through the way that Lee had originally set it up. So we're just going to have to, well, first of all, we're going to have to fix my hair. And then, oh, now I can hear it really well. And now we're going to have to, okay.
Hey, are you? He's pooping right now.
Go potty.
Potty. Go potty.
Well, okay, we got to put a pause on the worship night because we got to be parents. Carter decided at this very moment he was going to tear up that diaper. That is so crazy. Yeah, potty training is just not working right now. It is just not working. And it's not that he don't know how, he just refuses. And so it's like you got to catch him like right as he, as soon as you notice. And we didn't catch him because we trying to work on this. And as we standing there, or as he's standing here, he just decided to mess that diaper up. So oh, y'all just give us a second to be parents. Give us a second to be parents. Anyways, this is Amaya. This is Amaya. You see yourself? I gave up. Send tips. Girl, we ain't got no tips. We ain't got no tips. Because we can't figure it out for Carter. We cannot figure it out. But with Avery, though, thank you. But with Avery, though, like we started and we stopped too. Because it was proving to be it was just very, very stressful. And so once we stopped, it took maybe about another year, and then it finally like clicked for her when she turned, it was like 8 days after she turned 3. It finally like clicked for her. And we were able to, stop with the diapers and stop with the pull-ups and everything. And so yeah, I've just learned like when it comes to potty training, just to be consistent, yes, but at the same time, like just not stress about it, because at the end of the day, like they're going to decide when they are, you know what I mean? Like it's their personal decision. Like you can't make that choice for them. You can give them the tools, you can be consistent, you can, but at the end of the day, like they have to decide when they're going to do it. You just can't make that choice for them. So yeah, girl, train yourself, okay? Because I ain't got nothing else, okay? I've done all I can do. Yeah, I've done all I can do. Like I remember seeing something on TikTok where this lady was like, your children need to be potty trained by 18 months. I'm like, huh? And people in the comments were like losing their minds. They were like, "Oh my gosh, I'm so behind. I don't understand. How do you do that?" And she was like, "This all you need to do. Buy my course on and learn how." It's like, are you serious? You are like having the whole parental TikTok comment section in a whole uproar. And then instead of just saying like, well, this is how you want us to buy like a $500 course, girl, no. Goodbye. Ain't nobody doing that. Ain't nobody doing that. We're not doing that. No. Goodbye. So we just gonna take our time, figure it out. We'll be all right. We will be all right. We are not gonna stress ourselves out. Mm-mm. Nope, nope, nope. Can you sing when we all get to heaven? Nat, what is that? Is that the fast one? When we all get to heaven, what a day of rejoicing it will be. That song? You heard Tamala Mann singing it. Okay. She sang it slower. Oh, I don't know what that is. See, I told you, Pentecostal. They sing everything fast. So that song, I've only ever heard it fast. I've never heard it slow. I have no idea how that goes. Yeah, I bet it was. I love Tamala Mann's voice. She has a very, very beautiful voice. And she's so pretty too. Oh, okay. She's at the Potter's house. Okay. When we all She is very pretty. Please stop, please. Uh-oh. So right now we're just waiting on Lee to get done parenting. We are just waiting on him to get done parenting. She's saying so silly, I think, the way she's saying you can do it and bring in the presence of God. Okay. Yeah. What other song suggestions do you have? I'm back, but I've missed the whole yap session. Oh, yeah, it's okay, Kristen, because I was on here yapping and there was only like one person. And then sometimes it was 0 persons. And I was like, where is my yap community? Where is everybody? Because what? So Ariana, our main attendance person, she out with the flu right now. Like, bless the Lord. But thankfully there hasn't been anybody on here talking crazy. So I'm like, okay, now I don't know about Karen Clark Sheard. I know it by Donnie McClurkin. And I don't even know if that's the same one I'm thinking of. But yeah, but ain't nobody been on here talking crazy. And I don't know if it's my settings or if it's just the time of night. I don't know, but I feel like we just been like real chill tonight. It's been real, ain't been as like crazy. You know what I mean? So I don't know if that's a good thing, a bad thing. I don't know. has been hectic. I'm glad it's been crazy free. Yeah. Yeah.
Get away.
You all clean? No, you not clean? Okay. Miss my yappers. Right. So Kristen, just to give you a little like I guess quick recap about like why I have been missing this week. I talk about it at the very beginning of this live, like where I've been and what's been going with me. But I agree, like I definitely have missed the yappers. I was supposed to be on here on Tuesday and just didn't get to it on Tuesday. But we back today, and that's why I was like, wait a minute, it's been like over a week or exactly a week since I talked to everybody. And I'm like, why ain't y'all coming in this here room? God is okay. Got you. All right. Okay, can you guys let me know if you hear the keyboard? You should be able to. You guys just let me know if you can hear or not. Okay. Okay, that's good. They can hear. Wonderful. All right. All right, let's see. Let me get this mic together. All right, babe. So wherever you want to start.
I didn't look at any of them.
Oh, okay. So some suggestions that we had. More Than Enough by Vicki Winans. We had Holiness by Micah Stampley, Waymaker, Break Every Chain, Stand and Proclaim, You Know My Name. God is good. God is good. God is good. Look, Net talking about You Brought the Sunshine. Yeah. So wherever you want to start. Sorry, I'm just trying to think of the right. Start coming higher, coming low. Go ahead, start it again. I see you're suggesting, Kristen. I'm waiting for you to end the phrase. There you go. the right key?
I was just playing the key that I was looking. What key? Sing it and whatever. I'll put you.
Okay, because I'm like, that feels low.
Sing whatever.
Okay, sound is good. Thank you, Ariana. I feel like that's really high.
Okay, sing it in whatever key you want to.
Okay, so we'll try there. Jehovah Jireh, my provider, you are more than enough for me. Jehovah Rapha, you're my healer. By your stripes I've been set free. Jehovah Shammah, you are with me to supply all my needs. You are more than enough. I see you, Miss Shayla. More than enough. More than enough. More than enough. More than enough for me. Jehovah Jireh, my provider, you are more than enough for me. Jehovah Rapha, you're my healer. By your stripes I've been set free. Jehovah Shammah, you are with me to supply all my needs. And you're more than enough. You are more than enough. More than enough. More than enough. You're more than enough. You're more than enough, God. You're more than enough. More than enough. You are more than enough for me. God is the joy and the strength of my life. He moves all pain, misery, and strife. He promised to keep me, never to leave me. He's never ever come short of his word. I've got to fast and pray, stay in the narrow way, and keep my life clean every day. I want to go with him, then he comes back. I've come too far and I'll never turn back, 'cause God is, God is, God is, God is, God is my all, and God is, God is, God is, God is, oh, God is my all, and all. Oh, God is my all, and say everything. Oh, you're everything to me, everything. Oh, you're everything to me. Life and breath. Oh, Lord, you're everything. And you're my peace. Ooh, God, you're everything, everything. Oh, God, you are everything. You're everything. Oh, you're everything to me. Your life and breath. Ooh, God, you're everything. Life and breath. Oh, God, you are everything. Your joy and sorrow. Oh, God, you're everything. You're my hope for tomorrow. Oh, and I call you Master. You're a Savior. Yes, you are. You are provider. He is a healer. Oh, you are a healer. You are a healer. We need you to be our healer, God. Oh, healer, you are a shelter in the time of storm. You are deliverer. Oh, you've been my Father, and I call you Jesus. Oh, we call you Jesus. That's who you are, Jesus. Woo. All those names just mean Jesus. Yes, you are. It's all found in Jesus. My God, no greater name than the name of Jesus. Woo. No higher name than the name of Jesus. Oh, Lord, I can call on Jesus. Oh Lord, there's power in the name of Jesus. Oh, I love the name Jesus. That's who you are, Jesus. Lover of my soul, you are, Jesus. The only true and living God, Jesus. Lily of the valley, you are, Jesus. No higher name than Jesus. Oh, how we love and depend on Jesus. Oh, I can run to Jesus. He's my safe place, Jesus. You are my safe place, Jesus. Everything I need, Jesus. Oh, how I love Jesus. Oh, Jesus. Jesus. My best friend, Jesus. Oh, my confidant, Jesus. Everything I need, Jesus. Oh, he's a provider, Jesus. Peace in the midst of a storm, Jesus. Healer when my heart is broken, he is, Jesus. Wisdom when I'm confused, Jesus. My direction when I'm lost, Jesus. When I've lost my way, he is, Jesus. Savior of the whole world, Jesus. You're everything to me. Everything. You're everything to me. Everything. You're everything to me. Ooh, everything to me, God. That's who you are. That's who you are. You're everything to me. Everything, everything. Everything to me. Jesus. 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 There is something about that name. Master, Savior, Jesus, like the fragrance after the rain. Oh, Jesus, 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 let all heaven and earth proclaim. Kings and kingdoms, they shall all pass away, something about that name. Kings and kingdoms shall all pass away, but there's something about that name. But there's something about that name. But there's something about that Our Father, you are holy. We give you glory and we bless your name. Our Father, you are holy. We give you glory and we bless your name. Our Father, you are holy. We give you glory and we bless your name. Our Father, you are holy. We give you glory and we bless your name. Our Father, you are holy. We give you glory and we bless your name. Our Father, you are holy. We give you glory and we bless your name. Our Father, you are holy. And we give you glory and we bless your name. Our Father, you are holy. We give you glory and we bless your name. Our Father, you are holy. We give you glory and we bless your name. Our Father, you are holy. We give you glory and we bless your name. Our Father, you are holy. We give you glory and we bless your name. We give you glory and we bless your name. We give you glory and we bless your name. We give you glory and we bless your name. Yeah, keep playing. Baby. You are holy, oh so holy. You are holy, oh so holy. What a privilege and an honor to worship at your throne, to be called into your presence as your own. You are faithful, oh so faithful. You are faithful, oh so faithful. What a privilege and an honor to worship at your throne and to be called into your presence as your own. You are holy, oh so holy. You are holy, oh so holy. And what a privilege and an honor to worship at your throne and to be called into your presence, 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 to be called into your presence as your own. Holiness, holiness is what I long for. Holiness is what I need. Holiness, holiness is what you want from me. So take my heart and mold it. Take my mind and transform it. Take my will and conform it to yours, oh Lord. Lord, take my heart and mold it. Take my mind and transform it. God, please take my will and conform it to yours, oh Lord, to yours, oh Lord, to yours, oh Lord. We want to look like you, to yours, oh Lord. We want to look like you. Help us, oh God, to be more like you, God. Shape us and mold us, Lord, to be more like you. Help us to be your hands and your feet on this earth, God. Help us to be more like you, God. Help us to look like you. Help us to talk like you. Help us to walk like you do, God. So take my heart, oh Lord, and mold it. God, please take my mind. Please take my mind and transform it. God, I lay my will down. I lay my will down. Conform it. Conform it, Lord, to yours. To yours, oh Lord. To yours. To yours, oh Lord. 'Cause holiness is what I long for, and holiness, it's what I need. Holiness is what you want for me. It's what you want. It's what you want for me. You want me to be set apart, God. You want me to be set apart for your service, Lord. We worship you in the beauty of holiness, God. A worship that is just for you. We worship in the beauty of holiness. In the beauty of holiness. Beauty, beauty. The beauty of holiness. The beauty of being set apart just for you. Being set apart just for you. Just for you. Just for you. My storage is empty, and I am available to you. My storage is empty, and I am available to you. Lord, I'm available to you. My will I give to you. I'll do what you say do. Use me, Lord, to show someone the way and enable me to say, My storage is empty, and I am available to you. Lord, I'm available to you. My will I give to you, and I'll do what you say. Do use me, Lord, to show someone the way and enable me to say, my storage is empty, and I am available. My storage is empty, and I am available. My storage is empty, and I am available. My storage is empty. My storage is empty. My storage is empty. My storage is empty. My storage is empty, and I am available to you. To you. To you. What do you hear?
This is one of the first songs you sung. Wait, what?
Oh, I gotta look up the lyrics for that one.
Oh, you forgot it already?
I forgot it. Oh, wow. Okay, here we go. Oh, is that high?
So what?
Is that high?
Oh.
Okay, here we go.
I can go as far as I don't remember what key it is in.
Yeah.
Try that one.
Okay, here we go. Lord, if I find favor in your sight, Lord, please hear my heart's cry. I'm desperately waiting to be where you are. I'll cross the hottest desert. I'll travel near or far for your glory. I will do anything just to see you, to behold you as my King, for your glory. I will do anything just to see you, to behold you as my King, for your glory. I will do anything just to see you, to behold you as my King. I wanna be where you are. I gotta be where you are. I wanna be where you are. I gotta be where you are. I wanna be where you are. I gotta be where you are. I wanna be where you are. I wanna be where you are, for your glory. I will do anything just to see you, to behold you as my King. 'Cause all I want is for you to be glorified, for you to be lifted high. All I want is for you to be glorified, for you to be lifted high. All I want is for you to be glorified, for you to be lifted high. So fill my life till all they see is you, Lord. Glorify your name. Fill my heart till all they see is you, Lord. Glorify your name. Fill my heart till all they see is you, Lord. Glorify your name, and fill my life till all they see is you, Lord. Glorify your, 'cause all I want is for you to be glorified, for you to be lifted high. All I want is for you to be glorified, for you to be lifted high. Do you remember Stand and Proclaim?
Which
The name heals all. That name delivers all. It works. It works. It works. That name heals all. That name delivers all. It works. Yes, it works. I know that it works. That name heals all. That name delivers all. It works. It works. It works. So stand and proclaim. There is no greater name than Jesus. Jesus. Stand and proclaim. There is no greater name than Jesus. Than Jesus. Stand and proclaim. There is no greater name, than Jesus. Jesus. 'Cause that name heals all. That name delivers all. It works. It works. It works. Oh, that name heals all. And that name delivers all. It works. 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 So stand and proclaim. There is no greater name than Jesus. Jesus. Stand and proclaim. There is no greater name than the name of our healer, of our deliverer, of our Savior, Jesus. No greater name than Jesus. Something about the name Jesus. Something about the name Jesus. It is the sweetest name I know. Oh, how I love the name Jesus. Oh, how I love the name Jesus. It is the sweetest name I know. And oh, how I love the name Jesus. Oh, how I love the name Jesus. It is the sweetest name I know. 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 Something about the name Jesus. Something about the name Jesus. It is the sweetest name I know. Net Lee could probably play that, but I can't sing that one. Change me, oh God.
Oh,
Yeah, you can probably play
no,
it.
you can sing it. I just know the key.
I've never sang it before. Lee's like, you can sing it. I'm like, I've never sang that song before. Meanwhile, we just keep putting babies down with singing. We got 2 babies down, 2 more to go. Safe space, Michela. Right, I can make mistakes here. Yeah, I made mistakes in that. Oh, Lee gonna sing it.
I'm trying to find the key. Yeah.
Okay. Okay, we're gonna try it. I've never sang this song before, so I've heard it, but I've never sang it. So we'll see.
You want to do it in that key? It's change me, oh God. You good with that right there? I mean, it's
Change me, oh God. Make me more like you. Change me, oh God. Wash me through and through. Create in me a clean heart, so that I may worship you. Worship you. From the beginning?
Yep.
Okay. Change me, oh God. Make me more wash me through and through. Create in me a clean heart, so that I may worship you. Change me, 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 change me. Oh, change, 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 change. Is it up? Change me. Oh, wonderful change has come over me. A wonderful change has come over me. A wonderful change has come over me. Change, change, Woo, Miss Shayla, there's your soprano one girl.
Her daughter killed that. Them mans are some singing mans right there.
Yeah, they are. Okay, I will be right back. Keep playing. We got another baby down, so go put this baby down. was just letting you play.
I was playing a song.
Mhm.
I was playing a song.
Yeah, it's been about an hour
Okay.
of just music. So I'm good.
Think we good?
Yeah, I feel like we're good.
Okay.
Yeah, we didn't get to all the suggestions, but I feel I feel at peace. Yeah, Miss Shayla, he was playing Intercession by Kurt Franklin. Yeah, that's what he was playing last. Intercession by Kurt Franklin. Look, my mind was a little ate up too. I was like, I noticed where does this come from? So I'm like Googling like the lyrics that's coming to my mind. I couldn't remember all the way either, but yeah, that's what it was. So yeah, couldn't even get the words. Oh, bless your heart. I get it, girl. Look, Google didn't even know what I was talking about. It was like, no results found. Oh, goodness. Yes. Well, listen, thank y'all so much for being here, for listening. We have been on here going, we're almost coming up on 4 hours that we have been on live. um, but I pray that you all enjoyed this live. I pray that you guys enjoyed this worship night that we had, impromptu sort of worship night. I feel like my husband had planned this. I just didn't know about it until when he put that in the chat. He put in the chat about 8 that we was doing it at 9. Like, oh, okay. But no, like this worship space, like this is like really special. This is a really special place for Lee and I. Lee and I, you guys know we have our Married or Something podcast, and I don't know how the conversation came up, but I think we were talking about like after having our first child, like, that really changes like your marriage and it strains your relationship, and it's really hard, right? And so we had Avery in September 2019, and then 2020 is when COVID hit. So we were just in the house together, and although we had like drifted apart, right, because we have this baby, like we would do like worship sessions like this, and some of you guys know we would post the videos on Facebook and stuff. But anyways, I say all that to say, like, Lee tells this story of how like it was worship that brought us back together, that made us, strong again in our marriage. And I was thinking the other day, like when it comes to like marriages, and just relationships, you have different, levels of intimacy or different forms of intimacy. You got the physical, and you got the emotional, and you got spiritual, right? Is one of them. And a part of me sometimes felt like, see you later, Ariana. See you next week. And a part of me felt like we weren't doing well in the spiritual intimacy part, because it's like, yeah, we go to church together, of course. We've prayed together, we've done Bible studies together, um but it was just like sometimes it just felt like, like we could have done more, right? And I think for me, I think I wasn't recognizing that this worship piece, like this is our spiritual intimacy as well. It doesn't just look like a Bible study, it doesn't just look like praying together, but like this is a form of spiritual intimacy. And so yeah, so like I'm grateful for this time that we have. together, and I'm grateful that this is where we started, as like being in the worship space. This is where we started. This is how we met, and this is where we still find ourselves. This March, on the 16th of this month, will make 10 years that Lee and I have been together. And July 15th of this year will make 8 years that we've been married. And so throughout all of this time that we've been together, like this space, this worship space is where, we continue to find ourselves. And so, yeah, this keeps us at the feet of Jesus as a couple, which when you're married, like, I don't know how people be married without the Lord. Like Lee says this thing, he's like, marriage is hard with God, right? And so if you don't have God, my goodness, how are you surviving? Like it's probably doubly hard if you ain't got him. So it's just like you need the Lord to keep you and to, right? We singing that change me, right? Like there's some things that, changes you and that need to change when you get married, right? You can't stay stuck in your ways, there's some compromise, there's some growing, right? And change isn't always a bad thing. Sometimes we look at change in relationships and in marriage and stuff as like a bad thing. But y'all, sometimes you do need to change some things about yourself. Hello, all change is not bad. Some change, you do need to change that mindset. You do need to change how you respond to triggers, and you do need to change how you handle conflict, right? It's not enough to be like, you ain't changing me. What? You just want to be okay with being combative and argumentative, and you like all change is not bad. So yeah. So yeah. And we praise God for longevity. Hello. It's probably my mind. Yes, we do praise God for longevity because, and sometimes like the other day I was looking at him and he was looking at me and we was like, we've been together for how long? Don't even feel like we've been together, for that long. But we have. And we were also talking, just about just all the different changes, that we've been through, as a couple. We've gone through a lot. And from being, my husband calls it homeless. I don't feel like we were homeless, but we've been on our own. We've had to live with family. We have been in our own home like we are now. We've had 2 cars. We've been down to 1 car. We have been down to no cars. We have had babies. We have lost babies. We have been babyless, and we've had an abundance of children. 4 children feels like an abundance. But yeah, but like all those things change you, and just life, life be life, and job changes, and just different things. Like it changes you. And like I said, all change is not bad. But again, through all the different ups and downs and through all the different changes and all the different, phases of life that you go through in a marriage, but then just as an individual, like you need the Lord, right? What the old people say, take the Lord along with you. Okay, everywhere you go, take the Lord along with you in every phase of life. Okay, you need the Lord to be that strength. And you know what? Strength, but also wisdom, right? You need the Lord to be your wisdom. You need the Lord to be that, just that strength and that clarity that you need. Thank you, Nat. Love you. You have a good night. I hope you feel better soon. I hope that this worship night helped you, Nat, to relieve some pain or or something. So just take your mind off of, what you got going on right now. So yeah. Yeah. So yeah. I guess if I could leave one thing with you on this live tonight is take the Lord along with you. Take the Lord along with you. Good. I'm glad to hear that, Ned. You're so welcome. Yeah. All right, y'all. Well, I am going to get off of here. We are at the 4 hours mark, and we got 9 people watching right now. So that's really exciting. Um, your feet so heavy, girl.
Are you done practicing the singing?
Yes, mommy's done.
What's that sound?
All right, y'all. So I will see y'all next week sometime. I've been trying to do Tuesdays and Fridays. That's turned out to be usually like the days that I go live. And so yeah, we're gonna try and keep up, with that schedule. Thank you so much, Deidre. I'm glad you enjoyed the live tonight. Love you as well. Yeah, that just reminded me, make sure that you guys send up some hearts, something. Like if you want to, I think there is a way for you to, after the live goes up and it's like posted as like a video, you can come back to this live, and I see the hearts going up. Thank you. You guys can come back to this live and actually like clip different parts of the live. So if there's like a particular song or a particular like sound bite or something I said that you like really enjoyed, you guys can, come back and like clip those things and post them, and just share them, with whoever you feel like is, needs to hear it. Or if you just want to clip it for yourself, you can do that. You can come back to this live and do that. So yeah, that's what I've been doing, honestly. I've been coming back to my own lives and clipping things, and that's become like my little shorts or whatever. I just take it from my lives though. But you guys are welcome to do that and post it on your different social media sites. Yeah, and that could be, a way for you to share like what's going on over here in safe space with Soraya. So yeah, I think that is it. I think that is all I have to say. Yeah, that's it. I feel so at peace. Like every time we do the worship night, I feel so at peace. But all right, okay, I'm Baptist, and we on my third closing, and we really okay. I'm gonna really get up out of here. All right, so I love y'all. Thank y'all so much for coming to Yap with me on a Friday night, and I will see you guys. Shayla, you already know I'm talking about, girl. How do you click it? So, Deidre, wait until after the live is over. And once it gets reposted as like a video, which it'll be up tonight, but maybe give it like about 30 minutes. And then you can come back to the live, and there's an option for you to like clip. It'll say clip, and it'll have like some little scissors that you can click on, and you can clip, certain part that you really enjoyed. Or there's something that says remix.
Or subscribe.
Oh, thank you. Avery said, and subscribe. If you're not already subscribed. Or there is something that says remix underneath it, and you can remix, and that will allow you to get a clip as well of the live. So yeah, so that's one way that you can do it, or 2 ways actually that you can do it. So yeah. Okay, my 4th closing for real. This is it. We're done. Love y'all again. Like I said, don't forget to like. You can share it. And Avery said, don't forget to subscribe. And we will see you guys next week. Bye. Oh, don't forget to check out my latest vlog. Okay, 5th closing. My latest vlog. Make sure you go check that out. Like it, comment, share it with a friend if you would like to, because that vlog was fun. Okay, all right, for real. We're done. Okay, bye. See you guys.